Hello, hello. Yay, that's working. I'm gonna use an easier thing today. It's not gonna be the model just because I don't feel like setting it up. But I don't know, I just need a different game, so we're gonna play something a little different. If you didn't see by the category, it's called Beacon Pines, and I don't remember how I got this game, but give me 1 second. Hi. So we're using this little guy model today. Also, TTS for salmon still, I can't get it to like actually launch. I don't know what's up with it. But in 10 minutes, I have to go prep my food and then let it cook a little bit more. So I'll have to do that. And then 10 minutes after that, excuse me. Well, I'll have to go and finish and gather it, but figured, why not? Let's start it now. I got everything launched. I got that going. I wanted this little guy just to, you know, I don't use him enough. But I literally had to quit the game and go back to it so you could see this. Because I didn't realize there's just no menu, just hop right into it. But it looks interesting. I want something cozy.
Dear reader.
Ooh. Yeah.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature.
I think my friend gifted me this game, but I honestly don't remember how I got this game. But I always feel bad, so she's gifted me like 3 games now, and I don't think I've played any of them yet. I have to play Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk for her still. She gave me that too.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story.
So far, I like this.
Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change.
I like this.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh, this is cute! I like this.
You, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay, I really like this. We're just a little guy. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. Is that, if I have to change the volume at all, please let me know. I start middle school next year, I guess. Oh, he's young then. 6 years old when you died. Holy shit. It's been 6 years now. Here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Is this gonna be one of those like really rough subject type games? Feels like that should mean something. My mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. If this is one of those difficult topic games, I think I'm gonna like it, and I think it's gonna be exactly what I need right now. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
I like how it's done with the narrator, but still, the characters aren't voiced. I know that sounds weird, but it makes sense in my head to do it that way.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, oh man, I knew I'd find you here. He feels like the friend character from A Silent Voice. Depending on when we end tonight, I might just watch that.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Oh my good. Did he die on his birthday too? Yeah, I didn't know if you were going to keep doing that now that your mom's gone too. What the hell? She's not gone. She's just missing. Oh. I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be that type of game, isn't it? I think I'm ready to head out of here. Yeah, my friend definitely gave me this game. She knows me well with the kind of games I like. Sure, lead the way. With the kind of stories I like. Yeah, he reminds me of the guy from A Silent Voice. Cute. Cute! Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Oh, so cute. Oh, no, I didn't want to go this way. Yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. Found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. Where are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. And if it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. He's just like me. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Yeah, this feels like A Silent Voice. Welcome to the NHK. That kind of thing.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
They're like, ooh.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Since
Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
I tried watching Wonder Egg Priority and definitely, I don't know, it doesn't... I don't like the whole, like, delusion feel.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Maybe that's why I didn't like Angel Beats. I thought it was very meh.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Yay! He's just, oh man, yeah, this is gonna be, it's gonna hit just right.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Oh.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hey, another one.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
I need more of like that kind of story, you know?
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Yay! Yeah, this feels... we'll see. We'll see how the story goes, but this is feeling more my type. Where is she?
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
None. Oops.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the food. All right, sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh my, this is quite
10
exciting.
minutes and then I have to go back again. But then it should be
I am now
done.
certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench. A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
I wonder if there's any more hidden back here.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Hey, Gran, I'm going to hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere
The
special.
less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Oh, okay.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
That's cool.
The best lies are built on truth.
Always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Cool. I like that. That's cool.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single
That's
word
cool.
can
I
change
actually really like
everything.
that. I really like that. Give me 1 second. Oh, shoot. Give me 1 second, chat. Oh, no. No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on, how do I do this again? Oh, no, yeah. It's fine. Okay, cool. We're good.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle. The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things. We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Bet some other kids could bet. Old for that. Not like there's much else to do around here. No, make sure guys are done. Okay.
All's well that ends well.
Oh, so that doesn't really matter. Okay.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
That's what they meant by that. It really doesn't matter what you pick.
The best. Easy.
Do we... Is there... Nah. Fine. Let's just go. Oh, and Luca? We'll stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Luke. Rollo. Come on, come on. Woo! Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Oh, this is cool. You know the drill. Hey, not connecting. What's up? Playing a game about furries? I'm not a furry, okay? My friend gave me this. I gave the same judgment when my friend sent me this game. Okay? It looked good, okay? No judging. It sounds like a depressing game so far, which is exactly what I need. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. What?
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
I like how it's done,
For
though.
many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established.
Hey, I will judge those for you.
Over the next 30 years,
I have no
the
problem
town had
being
grown
judgy.
and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
In 3 minutes, I have to go grab my food. It's just in the
In
oven.
the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
William
there, pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
It's for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. My town's festival is pretty damn good. The food, the music, the dancing, sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits in that. All that. Oh no. Left side's a little low. Dude, for my town festival, we have like, what is it? Like animal show? Like they try, like competition. I think it's for pigs, cows, and goats. We have a tractor pull. We have demolition derby. A mudding event. We don't have a furry show, dang it! Oh my goodness, this is the things I get. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with
Mayor
preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's a mirror.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
They have some like crazy arts and crafts stuff, and then it's like also kind of like a what's it called? Like a garage sale type thing as well. Don't worry, when I first saw it, I also misread it as Bacon Pines, and I'm pretty sure my friend misread it as Bacon Pines before she sent it to me too. Alright, for you today. Just saying hi, I guess. Oh, well, good day to you, young Mr. Van Horn. Estate sale? It's something like that. Like it's, garage sale, but like bigger. So it's 3 buildings. One is garage sale. One is, one second. I'll be right back. I gotta get my food. It's done. 1 second. Hey now, I told you it wasn't going to be that long. Although this sauce I made this time, or the seasoning I used this time, definitely not as good. Yeah. This method. What the hell? Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. I tried to make like pseudo burnt ends. They came out good. So the problem is, I think the seasoning needs enough sugar to kind of attach to the meat, and I don't think the one I used today has enough of that. I also, instead of coating it with a binder and then shaking it in a bag with the seasoning, I just smothered it directly, and I think the bag worked better. It had its negatives, but overall I think it worked better. Where I come to it's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, he'll want his chair back. I was saying recently, it keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. I should say. Not all. Makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown. Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
I've been trying to learn how to make them in the oven to make it easier for myself. Good cast now. A bit faster.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist a...
Oh. No, your own strength.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist...
We're learning. Oh! I should have fucking said it out loud. I was gonna say, are we gonna get an old boot? It's not fair. No, it's not. Where it is. Hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. So can we... Ooh, we can jump?
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist...
Is it going to be an actual fish this time? Oh, it's the same. Ooh, okay. So it's the same no matter what. Got it. Oh, so then is the tickle going to be a different...
Luca gently baited a feather onto... Good for skimming the surface.
Hey! Yeah, so it's different. Okay, that's cool. Little rubber duck. Just a little drool ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Hee
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Yeah, our
They had an
season is
endless
definitely
source
better.
of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
I used
After
the
Luca's
mesquite
father
season.
had passed,
Watch your sister sauce. Boy. Punch. I'm gonna have to write that down. Is that for the oven or on a smoker or a grill? Let me find. Okay. I will write that down and make note of it because I want to try. Hey, that's the whole thing about cooking, right? You keep doing it to learn.
Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Oh, you can come outside.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
That's cool. Yeah, so that's how I found that mixing like one of the traditional like grill mate seasonings, barbecue seasonings with mayo is like my go-to sauce for sandwiches, actually. It gives you like a smoky sweet mayo, which is perfect for like deli sandwiches. Sweet and smoky rub, lemon pepper, garlic and herb, a little natural hot salt and pepper. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna copy that and send that too. Yeah, I used a sugar paprika. I went for I like sweet and smoky, so I've been going just like in terms of ease of making the mix the right balance, so I don't have to then, if I do it through like the bag or whatever, I don't then have to like rethrow it in. Like, oh, I mix it, or oh, I didn't make enough, I have to re-put the right ratios in. I've just been doing those. This one works, it's good, but it's not, again, like I think it, for this specific thing, it needs the sugar to really work. Or maybe it's that I haven't been flipping. I need to flip it. wonder if that's my problem. No. I don't know if you've seen it. My favorite barbecue sauce is the traditional, or any flavors, but I normally just get the traditional of the rib rack barbecue sauces. I don't know if you've seen it at grocery stores, but I would swear by it. It's the perfect. It's perfect. Get whatever flavor you prefer, but that sauce is like phenomenal. I'd have to, hold on, let me look up side that was bark and there's that was just cooked. I've been seasoning both sides. The first time I did it, both sides were bark and it came out good. It's just, it was a lot of work. But I use smaller sausages too. So for rib rack, they have I've used original, honey, cider, smoky, and sweet and spicy. They're all like good. They also have hatch chili, sugar-free, hot honey, regular spicy, and bourbon. But like those are my go-to favorites. I use stew meat. Yeah, I've been like, I don't know. It's weird, like I found that recipe once. I'm like, you know what? That sounds so crazy. I want to make it work. I want to get funny looks when I make it for people, but then be like blown away, like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna making this. I like if you couldn't tell, I like doing things for the memes or like for the shock factor. I really enjoy that. But on Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. I think it needs to cook a little bit longer. The oven I use doesn't fully cook evenly. A small bit of it. I haven't tried Kinder, so I'll have to try that. Some of the, like, I could see some of the rib rack sauces you not personally liking. It varies what you're looking for with a sauce. Again, I really like sweet and smoky, and I think they're normal, and their honey achieve that perfectly. So that's what I go for. The spice and whatever, I'll just add that in the seasoning myself. I don't want the sauce to be that way. The sauce, to me, needs to be the balance to the seasoning. Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. What do you mean, kinda, for sure? That place has been empty since the Fowl Festival? Yeah. Sweet for sauce. Just like, I do too. I've been... For dressing it, not dipping, for dressing it, I like those, like the traditional sauces. For dipping, I really like the mustard-based South Carolina sauce. And then I was recently introduced to the Alabama mayo-based sauce, and both of those are my favorites by far. Mustard-based and mayo-based. Mayo's weird. It's a white barbecue sauce. It's weird, but it works. For the right things, again. Mustard works on everything. Again, I had like a culinary awakening once I learned that there were mustards other than French's yellow mustard. That stuff is terrible. Yeah. And then for my bond agent, I've been using actually spicy brown. Not that you need it, but that's what I've been using, and it actually, I like it. I think I tried to do it a different way this time, and I think because of what the meat is, I think that might have come in with the cooking too, but like they weren't spread out. I tried to push them together and treat them as a solid piece of meat, and I don't think that worked with this specific meat. We would roll, we would. Wait. It's just a bustle warehouse. Okay. I'll remember that. Do some research at the library. Actually, you want to actually go to the warehouse? Then you can find answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come Rolo if you don't want to. I don't have a smoker. Because I have a condo, I couldn't do a smoker. I have a ceramic like egg grill though that can be switched to be a smoker, but that's like the max extent of what I can have. You remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? You jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. I seem like the characters seem good in this too.
Lucas' winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Oh. Oh, you can jump in the water? Look how electric box smoke in their cheeks contains the smoke inside. Okay. Nothing would make me happier than if I could get better at smoking meat than my dad. He's like good at making bacon, and that's it. I'm a smoker. He makes the perfect smoked bacon,
and
but
lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Wow, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. You used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. You just move your chair a bit. Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Bam. Good smoked ribs, pork, chops, and mac and cheese. We made under like a recipe I found, and just general like how I like mac and cheese. We made a good smoked mac and cheese. He's like, ribs are his worst. Normal ribs, not like the big beef ribs. I don't know if they've tried pork. I think they just do it in the crock pot. Okay, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Well, my mom said, yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Is that right, Tish? Yep. Can I break his legs? Alright, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's first week at perennial
He pulled a
harvest.
pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Happen again. Be on a first name basis. Then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. What are you writing? Oh, just documenting. It's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. New phones and phone booths. Yeah, I think I need to try that other seasoning again. It's like, and do the little ones. I think those were the, yeah. Ribs overnight for pork, use apple juice or Dr. Pepper. Yeah, so we use Dr. Pepper. That reminds me, I have a drink. I'm gonna go get a drink. Maybe this will really expose myself for the type of person, way I grew up. Have you ever had fried Dr. Pepper? Or fried cola? I know it's a weird thing, but if you're in the know, you're in the know. Anyway, I better get. Well, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Oh, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Opening to answering a few quick questions. One down, see, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. You love about Beacon Pines. Never really thought about it before. Had by Candy Bacon Chris that made a Dr. Pepper glaze for them. Yeah. So it's basically like if you've ever had funnel cake or fried Oreos, the batter they specifically use for fried Oreos. Oh, another popular one is fried Kool-Aid. Is for the sugar, for the batter mix, you'll use Dr. Pepper, ideally dehydrated, or you'll use the Kool-Aid powder mix instead of the sugar, and that gives the batter that slight flavor. It's still a strong like batter, like cake, whatever, funnel cake flavor, but overall it tastes like funnel cake with a hint of Kool-Aid or Dr. Pepper or whatever you put in it. It's really good. At least where I grew up, it was really, really common at like the county fair. Yeah. Kool-Aid is the more common one, but Dr. Pepper is the thing too. The pepper or cola is a bit harder because basically however much you put in, you take that much water and grams of sugar out that for the amount that you put in. So it's a little bit harder to get the ratios right than just Kool-Aid or if you have a powder. But it's really good. See, that wasn't so
stopped
painful.
Scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. The question answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Just for your time. Please. All your thoughts for later. Okay. What a loser. Just catching my breath a bit. Catch up. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse, no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Can I go up here? Hey. I'm Piper. Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. Like the morning, correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Don't do this. Don't waste away your formative years and your good opportunities to do a little something unique, to do something like this. It's not worth it, no matter how much someone might say. Hey Zariel. Hi Luca, could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, there will give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. This is wrong, true. 2. It takes a balance. That's the biggest lie I was told growing up. If you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Biggest lie I've ever heard. Ever. Ever. If you only do what you love, you'll eventually make it become work. It's not worth it.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain.
Ooh.
Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Yeah, pieces that by the where it was cooked the most are the best tasting. Need to cook a little longer. With the fruit rub, okay. No, okay. Yeah, I use this mesquite for this time. This time I used the mesquite and then sprinkled a little bit of the bourbon sugar on top. The last 2 times I used a sweet hickory rub. And I think the sweet hickory was better. Again, not necessarily because of the flavor, but because of the balance of the ingredients and how it worked in the dish. I think the ratios of it worked better. I think this needs more sugar for it to work for this specific purpose. Going down the wood path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. Use a peach pecan, and my favorite is a black cherry. Yeah, so we use a lot of black cherry. funny that you say that when we do like you said, the Dr. Pepper for a glaze. I specifically use the cherry Dr. Pepper. I think that works the best. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Brother today. Well, I don't know. Can't say I have. I never won't say. Lie to you? Tell you. This is one of her favorite. We're useless, Rollo. So we need to make sure. Bye quickly. What? You're not scared? Are you? She's harmless. Going to try and make his taco fried rice. So I did a let me know how that goes. I made that Monday night. I think something I think it was either my normal stomach issues or the specific taco seasoning used irritated my stomach and caused me a lot of problems. But while I could enjoy the flavors, it was really, really good. I made a pork fried rice with taco seasoning, but it wasn't like just from the store. It was like a special seasoning mix. So it's possible it could have been the seasoning, or I don't know. I think I forgot to heat this up to 400. I think I said 375. It's good though. I really like experimenting with food. I found a few like things I really like to make. One of my favorites is to make like noodle stir fry and then put that into a burrito. It works really well. Me just over here lurking uselessly. Oh hey sis, nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. You know, I'm going to make Nerdy make it for me next time I see him. Yeah, let me know. It's good. I really like. I'd say my specialty when it comes to cooking is making sauces. Not necessarily in the sense of a sauce that sticks to something well like this, but I'm very good at being able to picture how a sauce will taste in my brain and mix the ingredients and then, oh, okay, this is how it tastes. It doesn't quite work with the meat like I was hoping. Here's what it needs to work. I'm really good at that. I made a ramen omelet. That sounds amazing. You should join the Discord and start posting that pictures. Oh, or do you have, you're nerdies, right? You need to share pictures of that somehow. I need to see these. My specialty is sauces. No, wet sauces. Just one short. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. Digging up carrots. You gotta pick up the slack since the full foul harvest. Here. Anyone in chat? lurking. I'm still trying to get better about like I'm gonna make a channel of like suggestions. I'm still trying to think of like things to just do for Discord to make it more entertaining. I've been trying to do more movie nights, and so one of the things I've been really working on lately is I really want to do a cover song. And so the song, my like top 3 songs I want to do are I Am a Highway by Audioslave, The Curse, also by Audioslave, and Number 10 by Audioslave. Number 10 specifically, I've been trying to piece it out, and so I can change the instruments and stuff. I want to do a cover with that, and then I wrote like quickly how I want to do like videos or pictures or whatever to make a music video to fit with it. And I want to do, maybe I'll make it a Discord or stream, or I don't know what. At least some of it. I want to do, so I don't know if you've ever seen the music video for Take On Me, but it's drawings, or I think Zentreya did a cover recently, or original song recently, where it's like sketch drawings as the actual like things. I really like the idea of like, you know, like a flip book style. Still like limited frames per second. I think they recommended 10 to 12. Yeah, so I want like it's clearly separate pages is my goal, but I want to do something like that. And so I wrote out how I want the music video to play out, but I just need to draw it still. And I think that would be a good thing to do, because I'm bad at drawing. I'm very bad, and that's one way to improve, right? I really want to do that. I think that'd work well. I think that'd be fun. And it's Number 10, if you've never listened to it, it's kind of a messed up song. Well, if you interpret it the way I want to interpret it for that. I view those 3 songs as like this 3 stages of how you could view a relationship, if you will. Number 10 is definitely the hyper parasocial, unhealthy, stalker, borderline kidnapping in my mind. I think that's the most easy to make a playful thing with. Yeah, it's a weird song. It might not be meant to be interpreted that way, but I want to, because I think it could be a fun time. Yeah, same. I think that would be fun. I've just been able to like picture how I want to do that one specifically the best, so that's why I've been putting forward to that. Because if I want to do songs, I need to figure out how to mix the audio correctly, and because I don't want to pay for people to do the instruments, I got to figure that out myself, and all of the adjusting and everything. So I've been a mix of that and trying to edit videos. Maybe I'll stream the video making for the Mario one. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. We'll see what I'm doing tomorrow, but maybe I'll do that as a Discord thing. I think that could be fun. Unique, fun, whatever. We'll see. And obviously I want to write my own song. which I have a good starting point, but I need to keep going. And the rest looked like they were hit with Hank-O-Matic Shrinkerang. All the more reason to keep on digging. Gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch all hell again because of you. Home and heart those cares. Or home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an arrangement.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's concert tomorrow. Oh, heavy. My problems. Oh, he says tomorrow's work is... Or yes. Or Beth. Damn. Bits. Lovely day. Nope. Cool. Wow.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
More than Luca yesterday. Heard any news about news? The Beacon knows the news. Well, nope. No. Some lights up. Real odd to be for a town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Hey Dawn, sorry to wake you up. Cute! Why is the Batgirl cute?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
I'm gonna... This? Myself. We can see him a little bit better. Hey, you know about that? You said in my... About it right now. So what's going on? But yet, I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Be quiet until... Tomorrow, catch you then. Good. I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out yet about your mom yet. That you tried. Oh, she's so sweet. I'm still keeping my ears up. Damn closed. I'm guessing we just do... Oh, wait. Ooh. Do we keep touching it, chat? Oh, we can only do it once. Hey, Griffin, how's the ice cream going? Not great. Pretty cold out. Chat, I know this might sound weird, but I love a ice cream on like a cool spring morning. Or right as it starts to get cool out in fall. Something about it, I don't know. I like winter more than summer. Oh, what else then? Grocery stand? Festival, I guess. Gotcha. Where my family's from, it's like 60 to 70 degrees Fahrenheit for the summer. Where I live now, it was 95 a few days ago. I don't know if I could handle moving to like the south again, but I don't know. The food, man. I miss seafood. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact checking for the town history exhibit. I'm just here to put up lights. Did you know when the town was founded there were only 7 citizens and they all worked for a mining company? Where there's only one dirt road leading to town, and there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. They plus by me today. Luckily, it was raining. Rained this yesterday and today, so it was like mid-70s today. If it's 90s, I'm hiding away. I keep my house at 67. Never thought underestimate the can do.
A bit much, if you ask me.
We had rain today, but still warm. Ugh, yeah. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat. Where are you off to?
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Like, this feels like a lot more like, again, this feels like the same kind of story as A Silent Voice. And if that's the anime, and if that really is the case, I think I'm going to love this. I think the library hasn't opened yet. Later. The only part I didn't like about A Silent Voice was at the end when she was going around saying, "Oh, you can change, you can change." I wish they handled that a little differently. Otherwise, I thought it was... Silent Voice is a solid, pure 9 out of 10 for me. That's like the one bit that's preventing it from being perfect. I don't think they did that part quite as good as they could have. She just kind of like changes too fast. I get it's a movie, but still, like... Hey, Mr. Nuncreed, I was just on my way to the last jar. Mother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Oh, hey, that's great, but I'm actually... The Emperor will have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Haha. Slow you down. Just remind her that she still owes me that damn.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Any jam on earth. Oh my goodness, creeper.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
I mean, I wouldn't imagine it get much use. Ooh, who are you? Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. I've been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, be careful where you stop. No bug crunching, got it. Yeah.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Oh, that's strange.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Sign
The
new.
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would...
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Not touching that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh, interesting. That's
One more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Yeah, for... Damn, I want to
Every kid
explore
in
a bit
town
more.
knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Yeah, you saw Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's
There
going
was
on
only
here?
one way to find out.
Why would it still be electrified if there was nothing there? Also, what is up with these trees? This smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. No problem poking around in there. There's string.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
The zipper. What's
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hide! Ooh. Good.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure
Ooh,
silhouetted
what's
in a
going
green
on?
glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Bell.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
I like this.
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this.
We just witnessed a furry napping.
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a
Okay.
given turning point.
I like this.
Now, let's try something
One
different.
thing, so like there's like way too many things I've always wanted to do. And one thing I thought would be really cool that I wanted to do is if you've ever played like the visual novel, like harem dating sim type games, they always like oh, you have to win over your favorite girl. And it's like, I would always think, what would happen if, you know, like, oh, like, let's go back to this point and try and win over this girl instead. What would happen if the characters remembered that, your decisions before, and the further you went down trying to go back and back and back and back, the more they'd remember and the more they'd hate you and distrust you or think differently of you. I think that'd be a cool feature. I'm curious if this game will carry that or not.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Just kick me? You little twerps, you gotta come home eventually. I'm excited to see how this goes. Sorry about that. We're excited.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
I don't know, complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter how are you doing. He's talking to us this time. Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm okay, getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Laura has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. How's that going? You know, mostly Taylor's way. Not like that. It's a lot to do. She's still settling in, trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better to have a caretaker who is rarely around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with affection. Sounds so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Ooh, who's this?
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Don't wander off like that. What type of dog is that? I was talking to someone, this is the type of dog I couldn't remember. From the movie Cats and Dogs, if you ever saw it. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. No, on the right. No, it's not a poodle. Is it? No, because they're like slightly bigger than labs. They almost look like, they're not quite greyhounds either, but they have like the longer nose. They have the longer hair. I couldn't think of the name though. I tried looking it up, but I couldn't find it. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. No, it's not a Great Dane. I forget. It's some weird exotic name. Remember what I said though? It's about a balance, champ. Do what you love and you'll never work in a day in your life is complete and utter shit. Killing yourself and only working endlessly, skipping all the good light things to just do work and do it eventually, equally bad on the other side. You're a Valentine now? I want you to be present for the construction. This is overworking. Both are equally bad. I'm sure this town relies on its ability. Family's great past, of course. Disgusting. What a terrible thing. I wonder if it'll let me... It will not. Okay. Is he gonna entrap me? Oh. Sorry. Who's got too much of his father in him? Yeah, we dodged him. Oh, want little help? I am the champion. We were racing. Did the road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. Porzio? Maybe. Let me look it up. Yes. Russian sighthound. Hunting sighthound. Yeah, that's the dog I was trying to think of. That's what that one was. That's in Cats and Dogs. Borzoi. Borzoi. But yeah. Unless Google's wrong. But yeah, that's it. You really need to pace yourself next time. It would take advice from second place. Since I've always been there. Ask Jeeves for the win. Oh man, I remember Ask Jeeves. Ask Jeeves was big when I was in high school. Oh shit, electric fence. New. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? I've got this. Why'd you do that? Always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Right now, well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. You can handle it from here. I'll supervise. I was in junior high. Oh, don't remind me I'm old. I don't need that. I don't remember. I think it got big right as I got in high school. I don't remember for sure. I think my second. Yeah, I think my second year of high school is when it was big. Are you gonna find the... Oh! Time Fertilizer Company. So am I. Oh, wait. Hold on. How old when was the internet? How old is the internet? It's 55. Never mind, I'm not that old. Internet is 55 years old. No, I don't want AI mode. World on April 30th, 1993, something called the World Wide Web was launched. I might be older than that, but I'm not older than the internet itself. Did we come this way? Were we over here before? I want to throw this can. I want to throw a stick. You're a genius. Oh, look, I'm older then. Yeah, same. It's...
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse
It's still crazy to me that there are some people I know who are adult. Many people I know that I'm friends with who are younger than 9/11. That's crazy to me. That's like weird. That's like that, and a few other big things are like key points of time markers for my life. It's just, that's weird to me. Really weird. Yeah. Well, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing things are on the case. Oh, do we need him to look through the trash? Bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Oh, good. Good, I'm glad. I have one friend who... There's three things. I've always been told that since the day I turned 16, I look like I'm 40. I'm not 40. I'm younger than 40. My friend always thought that they were much older than me, and it turns out I'm a few months older than them. And a different friend is more than 10 years younger than me. They were born in 2002, which is crazy. I think 2002? I don't remember when they said it. 2002 or 2003? Yeah, I don't know. But you bet your butt I did. This puddle, that's not normal. Toes? The door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. Dumpster is new, right? Yeah! See what's in here. Who did all this? It's itching, I think. Smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in, Norlo. The honor to throw you in the trash. Holy crap, man. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. I love how Luca, your character, looks super smug sometimes. His smug face is like top tier. Wow. Good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. The expressions are top tier in this game. Wait, hold the phone. Hold two phones. Check these bad boys out. Ooh! Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hanko atomic communicators. These actually work. The Hank atomic. Hank, do you read me? No, ground command, you're coming in 5 by 5. How are you? Or final readouts, Hank. Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Give me your hand. Scoot over, I'm coming in. Damn. So we need him to help us get in. Saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back, get down. That's not good. That's not good.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Good, you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Badge or something. What's it say?
Held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Deep engineering. Oh no. Is that a body? I'm gonna throw away a full of slime. Oh. It's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Oh, okay. We should make a break for it. They come. There is no time to panic. No, you're panicking? 100% the big dude from A Silent Voice. Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime color him would be in here? Oh shit! Oh. Let's see the benefits of your run for your lives plan. Right? We've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Go together. Yellow saw. Invent. Flaming chicken coop. Look, I'll make sure the coast is clear. Here I go. Count to 100. You hear me yell, run. Or yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. But I'll give you credit. That look, that smug ass look. He's good. That's a good look. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. That's what I do. Here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
You covered in sludge and probably a wet sweater? Immediate to
Finding a
bed?
friend.
No thank you.
The next morning,
That's how you
it
know
was
this game
quieter
is
than
just
usual at the
a
breakfast
game
table.
and not real life.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Finished starting a mess of jam last night. Need to get delivered in the town. Say, okay. What did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Nothing interesting. Uh-oh. Better, Ghost house. Right? I'd rather go to sleep naked than wet clothes. Calm down. No, when I got the Switch 2 and was soaked, I showered before bed even. Even though I dried off, I still showered. Or like... Dang, folks, I'll be there. Sure. There was anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Tell you? Not really. We sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
I don't know what that word means.
She let
I'm
out
not
a
very
long
smart.
sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
Go take care of something. Is she a werewolf? Is she evil? No, are you to leave? What? Doing the icebox. But nothing? You are to stay here, understand? Yeah? Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. What happened? Did Luca open yesterday? Yeah. Made him money, you know. Born in a barn. That was strange. Time to open this again. Anything else over here? Oh, you just walk up to it and okay. Oh.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Oh, his Oh, that's the jam. Hello? Her? You dumbass. It's probably the wet clothes that gave it away. Yeah. Hello? Hello, is that you? Your pager's going off? My dad still uses a pager for his job. Strange.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
What is the knot? I think so. Aren't they still common in hospitals? Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolla here? No. Give me Luca, this is serious. Is Rolla here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. He's alive. I'm going to kill that little creep. Anything else? Anything he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay, I need to go let people know to check the woods. Out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Oh. Where are you? I really like this game. I really like this game. I'm sure they use it for a few things. That's the main thing I would think of, though. What's this?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Hey, Bert. You seen Rollo? Nope. So I've been mostly talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. Where is everyone? It's fine. Here until he gets... I feel like we need to interact with stuff. He's not here. Oh, he has a stand down. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby? Could have fooled me. Well, it's no problem, I'm out. The important thing is we live to hear your thoughts. Getting the impression. We're all part of something special, Luca, and it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got
Toby
it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. How else about you start by telling me, Vince, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. You joker. Put us together. We're free to... We need to get back to work. Minutes. If Rockstitch will be here. I'm staying around. Willingly. Staying around for... Roxy needs our help. Hold on. My parents wouldn't listen. Isn't Roll always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. Due to health. You need to check where the adults are. So I guess just to check Weepwood. If it doesn't end for a couple of hours. Spend the time making posters. That would be great. So I guess Fitz and I will check the Weepwood. We later pick up the posters. Has a map of Weepwood. Ooh, let's see. No. This about a missing child, I must trust that this is completely under control. Seems so terrible. Who are these two? U.S. Do. It's a young Mr. Cotter will turn off and so focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yeah, Miss Venom has been more than accommodating. She was telling our daughter back that. New character? New character? Now where'd she run off to? Hey Don. Well, yeah, he didn't come home last night. Or if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking out. Hey, around town. Connected. Windowless trucks. Mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Doing all that. Why? We'll have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. I bet you it's them. Any idea where it could be? This heartland is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weep Wood, right by. Check out Weep Wood when my shift ends. Do my best work at night. Oh, she's so. Dude, the characters are really well written in this. I'm loving this so far. Dude, what's this way? Oh, I haven't seen him all day. Let's try. He'll like that. We're kicking this again. Spank the watermelon. History Museum. It's not whole, really. Where all went to? No, it's Emily. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Ooh. So it is worth going back. So, but we'll go.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great
Interesting.
town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, we decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong.
Oh my goodness.
Took Sharper away from us far too soon.
Interesting.
To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on.
Suspicious.
It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfence Fund.
Interesting. Was unhelpful. We're at so town hall. Right? Again, it's giving off like a perfect balance mix between a silent voice and welcome to the NHK. I'm loving it.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
What? Yuck is right.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Okay.
A peek behind the curtain.
It's a unique concept for a game.
The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C.
Oof.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Ugh. Yeah, my go complete loss of interest.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Gotta check them all.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Nerd poked around the library. Yeah. Talk to this boy. Hey Jace. Oh hey Luca. He'll come by? No. Especially surprised. He is usually here early on days when a new issue drops. The biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where his... No, he knows where. Oh. Where that space cadet?
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey
Kato
Kato.
was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
What is that? Oh hey Luca, you snuck up on me. Penguin! No, it just
He
started it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool! OG bees mentioned? Question mark, question mark? For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? That's scary. Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? That I did know. But, haven't seen Royal Run recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Confirm, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. I'm guessing we need to head home? Oh, who's... Monster puts candy behind a locked door. The Mr. and works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? What's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Not
Beck's
my
family
choice.
moved often,
Oh!
giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Friend Lola, he didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Missing? Thing happen a lot around
Luca
here?
shifted his feet uncomfortably.
That sucks. Oh, right! Because his mom disappeared too. Yeah, so I should probably get going. Wait up, what?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Coming with you. Hell yeah! Says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it laid on heads. Leave his kid to find his friend alone. Do the opposite. Me and Rollo. This roll is my unlucky penny. That tells that a person should never be without their unlucky penny. Go find him. Hey, I like Beck. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Need some help. Try to keep up. There's gonna be something weird about that phone booth. See roll around? Sorry. In the dirt looking for Beals. Can't seem to find any. Got home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? What do you do with roll? No, the Beatles. Do you think the temperature confused her in rhythm or something? To say. I'm no beatologist. Keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Something's afoot. Oh,
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
We weren't allowed to come over here last time.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Whose house is this? If we go to that place, are we gonna get Beck lost too? Or is it not gonna be there? Word up the way in. Oh, what the heck?
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of froth.
This sort of thing normal around here? Puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. No idea what that stuff is. What's the next? Science. So it suggests. I'll give the sticky. Yes, I like her.
Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
I rewatched Hell's Paradise, and that's again like that type of thing. Story is what I like, and this is giving off that vibe. What the?
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay, so the science tells who's hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Look what the cat dragged in. Yep. Time for this right now, Iggy. Things like that, it hurts Tish's feelings. Right, Tish. Yep. Going at me. Why, hello, I don't think we... Iggy is the name. This is Patriot Tish. Heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. He seems pretty alright. Why do you have to be so you? Has he even told you that what his parents... It's true they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Holy shit! I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown up back on now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it or bounced. Time to kill some kids.
Step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears.
We're gonna shove him into the puddle. Kill him with flowers.
Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought. Well, time to bust out the strange.
Shove them into the puddle. I want to see them sprout with flowers and then them as well wither away. So it looks like you need a little mud bath.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
People don't talk. I'm a weirdo. Hello. Wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoo's traveling packs.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
What's gonna happen? Ruined.
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
So good. Yes! Oh shit. Oh shit is right. Yep. Was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? I hope not.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Have to find Rollo. He took hers out of his mouth. Have we gone... Oh, hey there, little boys. Straw on me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? Just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? Where was he? It's really funny. Got a little turned around in the woods. They can be discerning, you know? I'm starting to get the impression how's now getting so well as her rest. That's a relief. Just scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. Let me see you, little Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Your grandmother was looking for you. She was? Sick. Home, I guess. I might be getting worried too. Oh.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all is well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief.
But we
washed over
haven't
Luca,
seen him. Is he
which was
actually
quickly
safe?
replaced by a
Yes,
sense of
it does
dread.
sound like a setup.
Gran is going to kill me.
It's worth it.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Do it for the homies.
Our harvest awaits. Luca took a
I
deep
can't wait to
breath
see
and
Iggy and see what
gingerly
happened to
opened the
Iggy.
door, steeling himself for
Let us
Gran's
see.
wrath.
My friend messaged me. No, my coworker bought a house. Damn. We dropped frames? When did that happen? Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Oh no. Gran? Is it going anywhere? I was just helping look for Rollo. She upstairs? Gran? I'm sure he's worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I... Hear the sound? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like mine.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
It's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Let's sleep, I guess. Oh, I don't know
Luca
how to
was
feel
sitting
about
by
that.
the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee.
What
He
the
could
heck?
feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb.
This is
Holding it at
weird.
arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful
This is
arc. The
weird.
water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was.
What the heck?
Dad, we have to go. Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run. The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold
What
ran
the
up
heck?
his arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into
Wow.
1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Ooh.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Yeah. That you? Luca. There? For the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. How long this thing will work down here? Wait, what?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen, someone grabbed me yesterday. The man in the house. Sort of. I think I'm underground. Underground? Okay? Kinda. Yeah, for now, at least. Home safely. Her? No. Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rollo? Where
Luca
are you?
held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. We need the treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
The antenna. Yep. We use it.
Luca
Yes.
grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hey. We're gonna have
Luca
to.
heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
What's going on? In our roles. What? Me? We need more time. Original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
What? Danger now? For one refused to silently by if danger persists. I think you're right. Yeah. Setup. Keep your wits
Mr.
about you.
Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
Right. Count on me. Just wish we had made the your first as it could. Would have still. I had no time to contact her. Change. Look, holding up. He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. Well, what all of this is for. We have no choice. Current spark plug has a new. Huh? Are we in
The three
agreement?
shared a determined look.
Good. We'll convene after the festival. What? I don't like that. What? She knows. Why are you meeting with? Oh. Wait. Oh. You scared me. You've been there. A few minutes. Earlier today. The dinner together. At the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. I miss a reporter. Time. They left, I tailed them. Here. I don't like that either. Is there a back door? Determined. They mentioned the festival. Heard that too. Has your grand been doing anything differently recently? Anything strange? Phone call this morning and rushed out the door. Well, so it seems. Furious or terrified, or both. Careful out there. We might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. You coming out? No, I'm gonna stay here for a bit longer. Yeah. I like this. Oh, she just fucking sneakily goes behind the bushes. Yeah, I changed the sign. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. Right. We'll have to rearrange the letters. Frank, though. Such as these.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
See the big reveal. Should be memorable. Cheers. What sign? Oh, he's gone. I don't like that. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. What does the sign say? Where's pond?
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Why do I feel like this is important, actually? Hey, a message in a bottle. For her, leave that be. Work to leave something like.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
Okay, we gonna find a handgun? It's crazy to see the amount of like videos of people magnet fishing and finding grenades and stuff. Ooh, a key. A knife. This key. We want to find that because we fun. You know what it unlocks. It just becomes a boring old key. It can unlock anything. Cool. I like if this is like an important point to come back to.
Hey, you never know.
I like if this is something like uniquely tied in. Like the idea I mentioned, if this is the key point in this game, that is that, serves as that. So, I regret to inform you that your rights to the Beacon Pines area has been reached. Ooh, applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Do you think we're gonna ooh, wait. Can we just jump in? Do you think we're gonna eventually have to actually go fishing? Why is the light on? Rolo? Yes, no, Rolo. Said you were alright. Out there. Where are you? Oh, what? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come
He
out.
strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Ooh. It's Iggy? That's already
Fear
dead.
gripped Luca's
Oh,
throat.
it's Iggy, isn't it? Please, zombie. Hey, where can myself
Luca
anymore?
stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Monster? Like the beast I am, Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically.
Good.
Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. Your
Luca
fault?
slumped
No,
to
it's
the ground,
yours.
overwhelmed by guilt.
I have no sympathy for you. Me too? Oh, but I did. Control yourself for a second. Just forever. Fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior. Lucas saves the day. It's possible. We already did by pushing you in it. There's no time for me. I'm looking here to hide. Who's after you? Go. Luca. You. The treehouse. This isn't safe. They were going to the treehouse. He's going to try to tell you to stay away from the clipboards. Oh, the other dudes. For me. Questions. Same as they always do, but it's different now. Threatening. Figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Let's see what they want. Holy shit! You're allowed to get your thoughts. For in chat. In just a second. They zombies? Are they clones? We have a problem. It's the clipboards. A bunch of them. You present? We'd love to hear
Iggy slumped to his knees.
what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Oh my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Okay.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Oh, he's evil. There you are, you gable. This is scared. Well, oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. No, we're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gun do to him? You know, that's a pretty hunkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. You don't let us up. Yeah! There, and we can take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Just got a little lost. That's a lie. It's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. Thought we were buddies. He lets you ramble on like a wackadoo. Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down so we can... Yeah, Alex is gonna get a sore throat. Who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do, Rollo? To Rollo, you lack. The only teeny time he was at home. He is resting. He is perfectly safe. For now, at least. The next one is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the world Whole wide world, who can help you? You get to decide how this ends. Oh, turning point. Turning
Luca's
point.
mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Left.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Interesting.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
We'll send his regards. You dumbass! Hey. Or a little rude. Terry. If we were good pals.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And
With
this.
a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now. This is a story about
Like
struggle.
this, how this
Luca
works.
could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Ooh, okay.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Yeah, jarring a message analyst. Rude. Well, I think she's just started poked around town. Yeah, enjoy. It's a bag. Oh, I don't like that. That's who she was talking to last night. I don't like that. You're taking a pressure in my GM. For that, it's just... Get the ones on top, no problem. Still young. What's she doing? Uniform for her. Hang out, just hear me out. I have the business. You know, as we both have the same problem solving. Very well. Tonight. Interesting. Okay, sorry about this, Sarah. Be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. It's over. There. Give me the dirt. Happened there. What? Who was it? The aliens? The aliens? No. Zombies? No. Aliens? Rolo. So you can see all outcomes. I like though, again, like, I like that you have to see all outcomes. And like, I recently replayed Spec Ops The Line and there's four endings, actual endings, and then there's a secret fifth ending. And watching like the talks with the developers, the fifth ending is stopping wherever you choose. Oh, I don't like this decision, it's too grave, I'm gonna stop playing the game. That was a like unspoken fifth ending, and I feel like this lets you expand on that idea. I like that. The whole thing. About here. Right, not sure. What? New mission. Oh. Oh, he said Space Cadet too. I wonder if the dude in the library would help us with something.
Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Seemed to be the problem.
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I'll put notice. Each of the Soaring's favorites. Festival. He's going to have a big role soon. The mayor? Yeah. I'm really liking this game. There's Valentine. So interested in the town's future rather than there's a time. When the goings on, my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. You know, change is dangerous. Oh, the penguin, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I thought I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. What a bitch! Did you do the impressions when it's finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Oh, okay. I think we have to go to the Last Chance Diner.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Here she is, it's just, I understand. Cook back then. Help out in the diner. Sure. Your mama back in the day. Go cute running in here. You're taking orders aside the whole my heart. Yeah. What happened with Eleanor? You know, she's out there. Yearning to be with you again. Keep a mother from her son.
Shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
My name on them, how
She
awful.
carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
We'll do. Excuse me.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Ooh, another memory point. Oh, it's Roxy. Oh, that's the other dude we need to find. Jars of green. Oh, man. I'm ready to... Folks, it is away. 34. Yes, ma'am. I don't like that thought. I think you might be right, though. For the crazy guy?
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Busy these days. Feeling, tell fisherman he orders should be right next. Look for something sweet. You gotta break. Sweet burger. Dude, there's some like, I don't know if you've ever had like a burger with like donuts as the buns, but it works. Oh, that's kind of cool. Call it sweet and stabby. And the other two are the ringleaders. I know, I could see it. Little young to be. Had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says children are pulling a family ever forward. It doesn't sound very fun. It sounds like many families. Fun. For instance, father and I always make time to have lunch together.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
No, it turns out father was too busy to have lunch today. Had a chicken sandwich with donut buns. Isn't it good? Yeah, that might be more common. Just classic glazed donut. A little bit of sweetness to it. It works well. I made a bacon cheeseburger with then grilled onions as well and barbecue sauce. It worked oddly well. Just I've had this sandwich before. It's actually good. This is hot. A hot and cold. You should have called it the icy hot. Hi, Roxy. Luca, I'm helping. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. Can I get you? Sounds good. Should have put an egg on it. I agree. Like a bird. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. This is like my go-to sandwich from Popeyes. Meat tenders. Nice. Few things. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, so we need to find more things before we can keep going. Go on. Yep. New kid around yet? New kid. In the big city. Her parents with got jobs here. One of them is working for... Ooh, I don't know about that. Oh, I don't know about that. Hold on. So you said last time they were talking about how we should have asked the Valentines for help. Interesting. I wonder if their Gran is working with her, but hasn't properly asked the Valentines yet. Ooh, that might actually be really good. Interesting. I'm curious to see how this story unfolds. Oh, here's the other dude.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver, more accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining 1.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I bet you're right. Yeah, I bet you're right. I bet you the what's his name? The original Valentine was on her side, but the current ones aren't. Or maybe the elder Valentine turns against her, Gran. That could be how he unexpectedly passed away.
He leaned in a bit further.
Yeah. Yeah! I like this game. This is good.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Yes, the jam. Oh.
He reached forward and snapped up
What
the
an
jars of
asshole.
jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Okay.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
I'm kicking the fucking... Oh, it won't let me! Oh, nice. Hold. Hold. Look for it. Here or not. No, I'm good. For a furry game, it is good. Shut up! It's not a furry game! Let me put it here. Here. They're just animals. Having an animalistic time. Okay? We went that way, we need to go this way. Go to the library first. Can I help you find? Try me. I'm saying we're gonna find a house. Anything about the old house? For long. Furry-tastic time.
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
Why? Read about these. Well, if a hive sim fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. Interesting. New cream will... Kerr. I bet you curve. I bet you're right. Oh, hey, look, guys. Please, it's awesome. The flashback. Please, to see how the atomic man of space justice. Jason, no. Sorry. Love it. Alright, sorry. Jace. I'm here for the end to the cause game. See, I bet you're right. I bet you the library people are the next big characters. Chipper. It's a nice
Mr.
day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment.
Yes. Oh, she's busy today. For the day. I wonder what happens.
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I wonder what happens if you deliver. Oh, hold on. First, I wonder what happens if you don't deliver them in the correct order. Also, running by, I wonder if Beck remembers. Again, like that game idea I mentioned. What if Beck remembers? Joey's or pineapple? What? Don't think. Pineapple. How old are you? 12. Follow me. Who are you? I tell you asking me questions. Up, okay? What happened? Well, yeah, go. What a crazy coincidence. There's somebody who already knows. That's wonderful. Yeah, we just hit it off. Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Yes! Oh. Yeah, that's on me.
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm yelling, this is... Alana? We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca
Alana's
a quick
hot.
nudge.
Hey, Miss Payday, thank you for the lurk. Oh, you have a little badge. I love it. Oh. You know, for years. So both you can stop us friends. Oh darling, we're never doubted you. For children with fewer than 5 close friends, failure of stunned development doubles. Oh, shut up! Going 4 to go, I guess. What that means is that we just want this move to be easy on you as possible. You can relax. She's only met 1 person so far. Calm down. A friend has been befriended. Feels first one. No! What the heck? Another coincidence. Actually, I already asked him. He would love to. Yeah. Pick some groceries. Get into too much trouble now. I don't like them. Or, thanks a ton. You're welcome. Friends. A little cautious. Oh, okay, okay. Spot. Take the gate. Won't be late. Yeah. Here we go. I want to see what's down at the bottom. I don't know if I remember to look. Did I ever go this way? Oh, yeah. Okay, I did. I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick and grab a snack. Or dessert. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have like weird sugar cookies that are oddly really good. They're like the, you know, the Loft House cookies? They're like slightly better actual quality cookies than that. And they have that like right perfect funky taste to them. I like my cookies to taste cheap and dirty. Not fancy. That's what cupcakes are for. Oh. Good morning, Joe. Not so good about it. Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. Festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where did that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest putting on this one. We're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between old and new.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
Do they ever leave the library? Hey there, Louie. Woods. Oh, back wandering? Oh no. What a be on. Oh, you passed. Oh, that away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just hanging your chain.
He gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
I don't like that. Oh. Oh, dude's gone. Are there bugs now? No. Oh, no. That's not where I wanted to go. Ooh. Oh. Who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there. Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest sounds like the one. There's just 3 people in that huge thing. Bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep themselves. I bet you we break in and find nothing. Find that they're doing their own detective work. Pretty much. What a waste. So they used because you're back before Sharper died. Huh? And they can't trust the town because they don't know who's involved, so they close it off. It makes sense. It makes sense. That time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing from this town. I had to me how that harvest got all fouled up. Can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work.
Beth took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Ask her what they do for work so you can avoid those terms. Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
100%
But
agreed.
there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Not wrong with paper plates, I tell ya.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root.
What do you think Nellie's job is?
Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
I don't know if I like that.
She could do that.
Also, what is up with this setup? 2 chairs next to each other and a couch at the table. So Luca, tell us about yourself. Where do you live? My grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Where are your parents? Theirs. Alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Whose side was his dad on? Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how'd you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
Yeah, Valentine's to find out the truth. Right? Right? That makes sense. The more we speculate about this game, the more I like it. I like this. We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing. Beck. No, thank you, Beck, for being caring. The only one of the 3 of you being caring. Sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. Said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Oh. I mean, have Beacon Pines. You were right the first time. For work. Yes, but... she's a brilliant chemist. Well, I do love it. Oh, Nellie's evil! Is Nellie evil? She's brilliant. Hers just made her... Oh, shit! New engineer of deep, new head of deep engineering? That was the dead body. What was the dead body's name? Sound more impressive than it is. I can make it in the world. It's not her. She's the hazmat person? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. What do you think? Oh, this is great. Just tell him more. Sitting on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Because there are different ways to grow plants. Plants for the... Their job to do allow their dream. I don't remember the name. Yeah, I'm sure you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Okay, how about some dessert?
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
The storm brewing. These aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
The pizza. Oh, it's good. Luca's likable. That's like the most important part of this whole game. In games in general. And the main character is very likable in this. He's not stupid. Like so many. Oh, it's just. Oh, the coin. Oh, please come with us. Wait up. I'll walk you home. Is it gonna say That she does whatever the coin tells her to? Oh, you can't fucking...
Surprised, Luca turned around.
Hold on.
He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people.
Just
But
fucking
that
take her.
seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually.
Yeah, just fucking take her.
Probably.
I don't care. Fucking take her. It'll be more fun. Yeah, which one do we pick? I kind of want to do break and hope that she comes with us. I don't know which one will be that though. Break or rumble, chat? We'll have to do both anyways, but
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder. Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
we're good. Thank you.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Boy. Oh, we don't go at all. We'll keep you trying to reach your ground on the phone. Oh my god. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? There it goes. Hey, no! You're wrong, and I love it. We get a different outcome altogether.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This game itself feels like an adventure with chat. It's great. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity gum with increasing amounts of chewing for 47 days.
Luca wiped
What?
his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
Weird, don't know. I do think it's weird, and I love it. A little. Thank you, Luca, my homie. Sane people are boring.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Mungeons.
He flipped open the attached card.
Okay. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? When they're trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. About themselves. Moved a lot. Yeah. Having a brilliant parent. Job somewhere else. Oof. I healed them in some water. I think I would do if I cared. Fair enough to keep him is all. Good point. Well, Rollo and I have our just like this at the tree. Maybe like this one. I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. This one's state of the art in tubes. Pretty awesome. He gets carried away sometimes. Feels guilty for working too much. She does have time for me. Follow me with high tech.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Yes. Goodies. Do the stuff I'm not gonna say. Call fire reports and Sonic. Shots. Something, of course. Superhero landing! I'll be honest. And I you look cool doing it. Superhero landing.
Took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Reminds me of when I was a kid living in Virginia. Sit on the porch when it was raining like that and just with my dog and just watch the rain. You know when people are around you? Absent-minded sometimes. Feel like it didn't used to feel that way. Well, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
Aww. You know the feeling? How do you deal with that? Haven't yet. My dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. To hold it all in, you're gonna pop. What do? You don't know what to do. Got to that part. Well, I was figured out on my own though. Gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. Or complaints with the storm. Miserable universe. Jerking me around. I need to go back to the way they were. Tells me it's gonna be alright. Or gonna change.
Let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Well, let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy with my mom? Why can't we stay somewhere? Just stay somewhere.
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I want to be a normal
Beck
kid.
brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Feel a little
As
better.
abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
I needed that. Me too. Should help. What is it? Roll it. Good. Tell us your jerky.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Let's go.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Yes.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
I really like this game so far. Ooh.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building, both figuratively and literally.
Hi. Turn down the lead? You bet. New rumor. One shaper. One he left behind. Ooh. He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions? Like what? Stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. Was forced to take care of him? Interesting. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Shaper cares so much about some random kid. Well, Shaper so some wild oats. Valentines are making the good to help the town, but Gran and Clipboard found out about it and try bad things with it to sabotage. Maybe. I don't know. I love the speculation though. There's the streets poor Hillman. This help. Knows her source, Luca.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the
And
Valentines
reputation.
shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
They're glowing. Why are they glowing? Ooh. No. The library is finally closed. We can't go this way, right? No. I bet you something's afoot with that building too. Still reading, eh? Was anything hit? What about the jam? I still know. Oh, find a way to kick a melon. Oh, we didn't kick it though. We were punching it. What is up with that? Oh no, she was calling on the phone. I don't like Grant. Also, this music is phenomenal. Golly. Okay. Will it let me go this way? Who will? Oh, the diner is open. Is not. Oh, hey, what are you doing? Just logged up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. Presume this means all visual. Please, sir? Set us back a bit. It's getting late, so we decide to. Decided? Oh, yeah. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. Here at Perennial Harvest because we believe. Here, yes, yes, sir, very much, sir. You tell us how we failed them? No. Yeah, we gave up because there was a little rainstorm, so we got. Of course, it was decided. We'll work till the task is done. What do you do? Go wait. I don't like that. Can we go in there? I don't like that. Is there anything else hidden over here I might have missed? Also, what sign was changed? I want to see if there's any new bait that we got. Dungeon.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
I am really hoping this gives like hints. What a good decision for tonight. I really didn't know what to play tonight. Fine. Did I miss it? Pretty sharper. Ooh. That's his way. Everything that sounds back to him. He may not even want it back. That man's got time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Did I miss it? Oh, that's under the blanket? Oh. No, sir.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
That. What makes you say that? Abandon you for no reason. Abandon you.
Rolo scoffed.
Told me out. Liar. Home. What? Bad, I got worried. So I went looking for you. Sorry when I made it to your house and you weren't there. Get back yet. You're not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day. Damn. The storm rolled in out of nowhere. After dinner at Beck's.
Lucas stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Oh no! Beck? Dinner? The heck is a Beck? The new kid in town. Kinda cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she had made new friends. New friends? Are they waiting for you? You're off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to the mission control I was going to be surprised. The storm knocked it all down. Knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now
Can we
shouting
pick
across
who
the
to
distance.
help? Bad friend. Fuck you, Rollo! Yes? I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. My word. Friends do. What a noble sacrifice you made. For you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. Do you want? What the f- Wow! Get in trouble. Seriously? I chose this? That's what you think? Then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Pa's right. The water brought out the real Luca. What the fuck? Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa's still
The
around.
words hung in the
Holy
cold night
shit!
air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd cropped, but it was too late.
Holy shit! Fuck you, Rollo! Fucking deserved! Holy shit! Rollo's an asshole!
Luca dug through his old stuff.
Ooh, soccer ball. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Can I get a leave? Thanks. He can shut. Oh, I'm Rollo. Me and my amazing family. We're gonna kick this until we die. Oh, double kick! Never supposed to make new friends. Oh, holy shit.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
I don't like that fucking word, man. Hey, through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I'm getting up today. Leave the last oatmeal by the door. Run out and take care of some things. Okay.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still going to the festival. Oh. Be miserable. I'm not gonna go anymore. I'm gonna go hang out with Beck, who fucking actually...
Luca dozed off again.
We can go back to sleep? The oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Sandwich here too. Thanks. Came by. Hey, you want to talk to you. What did you say? Oh, you weren't feeling well. Good. You gonna sit in your room all day? Yep. You need to pop away for a minute. Besides it. Outside. Fuck you, Gran! Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran
Now
into
I'm gonna stay in my room
he'd
out of
have to
fucking
actually
spite.
confront the situation.
Pick the damn ball some more. There's never anything interesting with this pistol anyway. Wait, what? Do we have to kick the ball into that? Hold on. Ooh.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic. Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Give it back to him.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages.
No!
He'd read it all before, but it's this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into
Give it back.
5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Here you go. Give it back. Did you met yesterday? You say. He was just dropping by. I told her. Say, oh. Seems nice. Yeah. Didn't you? Fuck off, Gran. It's none of your business. Take a fucking hint. Oh, but
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile.
I like that his dad is somehow an important character.
Then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness.
Not just talked about. Yeah, another nightmare.
The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
What?
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop
That
the
sounds
flames.
like a Nelly.
They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled.
It's not gonna
I
actually
tried
be
it out
him.
once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
Ooh, what?
In a flash of cold light,
Yeah.
it was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we... Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only
Luca
Gran.
rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. That's just as well. Wearing less than about. Doesn't matter.
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. He meant it? No. Just mad. And did you mean anything you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed. That's what they say. You don't want to miss that, do you? No. Sounds like a good opportunity to make amends with relatives.
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize? So now, what should I say? I'm better with corn dogs. Hell yeah! I agree. Got some left, man. Take care. I don't trust her. That found no after lunch. Yeah.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
No, gotta find Beck. Fuck Rollo. You haven't visited Dad. What if our dad's not dead? You know what? We don't know one interesting question. Whose side is Gran on? Is Gran our mom's mother or our dad's mother? There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Sigh. Venture. You can buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a real Luca. Your little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Me too had a fight. Thing more annoying than my little brother. Yeah! There's going to be a big plot twist? Yeah. Without his best. Doing him this one favor. Need one favor from you. Is between that one. Two. Oh shit. I don't like Roxy either. She's annoying. That's an interesting thought though. That could be an interesting dynamic to be put into the game. New York, New York. Me. We're up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
We're at the old gab box. You nervous? Oh heavens, no. Well, break a leg. The beetle hunt pretty rotten. Seen in just the beetles. It's couldn't find any critters at all. Thing that buzzes their skills just backed up and left. That's also suspicious. Maybe all the commotion. That I feel like that's a hint about something. Good, like well, Har thinks they're totally the town's still falling apart. Still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year. You said it. No corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But if the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. So gonna be mad at them. Be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Purpose. Oh yeah, you're right. Hey baby, what you looking at? Moving. Every single time. I think you look better with a fucked up face. For it. Again, noted. Like clockwork, what a bunch of drones, haha. Can I launch one?
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Alright, yeah, everything's fine. I mean, it used to be fine. Just needs, you know, I feel like he's gonna play a big role in this later too. He's gonna become the father figure.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Is it gonna let me go? Oh yeah. Oh, sweet. Oh, fuck you. I've seen these old kind of hearts. But I must admit they do put on a nice party. Let me talk to the hoe. Actually taking a break from studying. I want to see what'll. Can't help but notice you still brought your full of books. Backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. Been there. Hi Luca, how's Griffin doing? What? Oh,
Sorry,
nothing.
all became flesh.
Didn't say anything. Hey Luca, so you're... Huh?
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Huh? No, that. Yeah. What does that mean? Yeah. Means must flow or handle internally. Pipelines, water. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Emergency service. Gotta do my due diligence. Smack! Play that funky music, water bongo. What was at the library? Oh, yeah. Good call. Turn the safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Holy shit. Good. Tell me what you need it for. For an enemy of my enemy. Oh shit. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? You know, is that it's for the good of the family. Ooh, you knew what, DJ? Oh shit, no, I'm not going to the library yet. Fuck that bitch. Rolla can fucking wait his ass. I'm gonna go to the treehouse. You knew what? Oh. Oh, that's just a sign. Here, after Mr. Big speech. The first annual Big Catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Oh, jeez. The dad jokes already. I'm guessing you're supposed to... yeah. Oh, wait! Did Iggy wear our winter jacket? When he was turned into a monster? DJ, what did you know? I don't trust you. Good old Dawn. Got a question for you. I think this whole festival is for. Here it is, Pharaoh's trying to win over the town. Yep, like a bride but with balloons. I like what your head's at. And I assume that first two until eavesdrop. Glossy clipboards. What if I told you this whole thing is really special shindig for a super secret gesture of honor? Yes? Who? Oh, whoever it is. Therapy. Oh, Penny Harvest. Who could it be? We're skipping the fucking library. Fuck you, bitch. Why are there no double jump in this game? That's right, Kerr's not here. It's cold. Oh, you can't without throwing it. Interesting. This is good. I like this. Can we do anything here? No. Alright, so I guess we have to go to the library. I guess that's the only thing we can still do. We're talking to you last. Okay, still working through some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know the Hank atomic shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? Use inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, unaltered, so it looks shrunk compared to everything else. That's wild. Yeah, that is crazy. Alright, sorry. Hey, Luca.
Eyes lit with
Nick, fuck you. Oh, I'm starting the first one. Oh, there's multiple? Oh, jeez. The first? You didn't think? Hold on, it doesn't.
Straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Upon hurl, you may take issue. Then the fifth king dies.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Tell you? Alright, where to? Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's a book.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
It won't let me go
grabbed
outside.
500 meals for 1 big pot from the shelf. Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5.
That's not it.
Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Interesting books. It's 100%. Oh,
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
is it the book that he's reading? No.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed: The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Yeah.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. It's the right secret messages everywhere with that. Yeah. He traded off for this purple line. With his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, well.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word. He continued flipping.
Found in. Right.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Griffin. Blue Griffin section. I guess you're off then. Good luck with the rest of your sprint. Oh, that's right, because he was asking if we were done with the library. Was there? Dude, that's so stupid. Fuck Rollo. Rollo's an asshole. Hey, Griffin.
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
That's it. Thought he had ice cream, bought and paid for and try.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
It's gonna be on the stick. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. That one.
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Come
He
on.
shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup. We need some pep near the phone.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
The whole thing. Oh, you already know where it is. It's the coffee shop. Oh, that's right, because they mentioned Griffin. There you are, Luca. I'm actually doing this. Below my pay grade. Big stiff. Have some fun. Fine. Owes me
He
one.
waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
I forgot that was Lumi. I thought it was... Takes flight but has no wings. Task of friendship rings. I'm hard. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Feel sweet. Like last week. Where's the last one? Hey, find the comic book. I'm gonna fucking stab you now, Rollo. No.
Rollo
Yes.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Fucking asshole. Thanks. It's trouble. That's so mad. Sorry. Now you're possible. Hurry the fuck up, Rollo. You fucking slow at running and you're slow at this. You're all in all. I want to be there for you. You know? Yes. Oh. Oh well. Rollo's selfish too! If you need... Good enough. You aren't good enough. Clearly. Fuck no.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Fucking cringe, man. Break his fucking knees. I don't deserve you, that's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? You could snoop around and try and find... Snoop where? Sneak into her as well, everyone's... Ooh! You're going to break his knees? Fuck yeah, I am! Sounds like a kink. Because I think we had one day. What's the day about us? Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. Yeah. Cool. Sounds perfect. Hi DJ, how's it going? It's not a kink, it's my favorite pastime. Just I kicked the watermelon for you. Ooh, with the balloons, can we jump higher? Are we supposed to meet? Eight, 6, nah. Ooh, can we... Yep. Wait for it. Noted. Parker. Let me run! There's some hint. Yeah, big guy. Oh my goodness, what did you send me now? I don't trust you. Don't trust you one bit. Fuck you, DJ! I'm not a furry. This motherfucker just messaged me to call me a furry and then messaged me in chat to say, to look at DMs to call me a furry. Fuck you. Oh, I almost forgot. Ensure Alright. Give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
Fine, if you want to read it now. The letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to
Oh, I
understand.
don't like this. Gran's evil.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You
I
have
don't
already
like
lost
this.
So much.
She's gonna kill
We
herself.
both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward, but if there is, I haven't thought of it.
She's gonna hit herself with the goo.
God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that.
Fuck you, too! You did say you were gonna have a furry-tastic time playing this game?
Love,
Fuck
Gran.
both of you. Fuck you, chat.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket.
You're
and held it up
mean.
the ladder.
You got some angst in you today. Top floor. Harder? Oh, damn it, you son of a bitch. Or whatever you want. No, you really didn't have to go. No, don't lick me. That's, oh, I know it's a tail. It always looks like it's a fucking tongue. You know, I know, but we've been looking forward to this festival for weeks. Everything with my big mouth. Wait a minute. Oh, is she gonna kill Beck? If she kills Beck, I'm gonna fucking kill Gran.
Luca was at a loss for words.
I don't think I can handle her killing Beck.
But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
What? The festival seemed nice, was it? Was it nice? We can still go. No, this is fine. There's always next
Sadly,
year.
this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh god, no. What was that? Yeah, we missed the
It
fire.
was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Oh
Something as
god,
old
no.
and cruel as
Let's go, let's go, let's... What? What?
a shockwave of cold tore through the room.
Just like the nightmare?
Unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy
What the
scene.
fuck?
In a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
What the fuck?
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Nope, we're gonna end there. I'm kidding. Where did we... Oh, we did Rumble. Let's do break. See what happens.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered.
Give me roll. Oh no, I promised I'd tell him
Luca
about.
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're his themes now. Here's a juicy secret you gotta tell me. Okay. Sure, and I'll tell both of you what happened. Heck yeah. I like Beck. Beck is cool.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
We know more about... Oh, no. There's nothing mysterious or this place. Mostly boring and empty. Refuse to believe that. Big spike gate. Looming mansion. Rich reclusive owners? Yeah. They'll...
Beck
Even
grasped
so-
wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you dick in Nightmare House. You will reveal your secrets soon. Whoa! What did you do, first of all? I told you so. Second, hide. Oh! It's who's talking to. To return that suit in working order. Is it Gran? Of course. We pursue his plans. Nothing to worry about. Mario is what's rightfully mine. Making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I'd agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. What I was talking about.
Voice was an excited whisper.
Who do you think it is? I bet it's Gran. That would explain the reaction of just shit. Like that. Guys. Shh. You understand? Oh. Deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part. Rest. See the look on that curve's face. The truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned. Luca's mom. Oh, good point. It's that change is painful. Because flat out villain talk. Yeah, good point. Me asking why doing all of
The
this.
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
We're about to find out. Nope, it's Gran. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Sir, an answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, nice and normal until the festival. Needs less.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
It's still possible that the one that grabbed Luca wasn't her. It's still possible. And
Chapter
most
5.
likely.
What big ears you have. Luca sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? Seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? Was my Gran. Your Gran? Yeah. Okay, well, here's a useful explanation for all of this. Just get to the treehouse and figure it out there. Lead the way. Yeah. So Gran, technically the last ending we saw, Gran killed us. We can't even just go that way. Last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Mind your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
You need knowing you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here and acknowledge everything is accurate, you gotta be here in the flesh. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Here. Would you like my eternal
The
soul as well?
clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
The pad and scroll uncontrollably? Yeah. And? What's your point, DJ? Oh, sir. Look, let me give you some advice. Next time someone don't know asks to hear your thoughts. What? Who's that? What is that? Who is that? Dude, you have like this... Moomer? Who's Moomer? Give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. I like this guy. To me, to just keep away from the cookers. That's good, that's good. Your grand is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, wrong now. Don't totally wandering on your own. I'm not wandering on my own, I got Becky with me. Fuck you. What does that even mean? Did that not work? Hold on. Did that not work? What happened? Oh, is it because I'm looking at OBS? Did it work on normal Twitch? That's weird. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the video or the same drink? You know it's extra foam. Why? No. Okay, good. Thank you. Dude, why? It's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. No, the customer's always right. Maybe tomorrow. Can't wait. Try and get remnants. Fuck you, let me explore. Tell the truth. Ah! Screw you, DJ! Well, I don't like this.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival.
I got you. I wasn't looking, I was like focused in the game. Alright, it's all coming together nicely. But without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted
Headbats
shrug.
isn't working because I'm using this. I'm sorry. I'm glad it's a single point. No! Why? Could have disabled that. I got you in a furry game? It's not a furry game!
Go on.
It's a good game!
Cry your little bitch tears.
Hold on. Of course, you guys are
Furry, 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 furry.
I hate you, DJ. The whole affair. Celebrate the story of B. Wait, what? What the fuck is that one? Oh, that's a global emote? Of course it's a global emote. And I'm the furry. You're darn tootin' he
Kerr
was.
locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
I mean the entire comment included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. Why are you doing this all of a sudden? Never felt one need, compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck pounds right now. She's in Beacon Hills. What I love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds? Little buds of
With a
potential.
glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. That sounds like greed to me. The greatness is already under our feet. It needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. This is nice. A little further around from here. Everybody roll alike. He's Rollo. I'm practically hopeful. Sorry, I've never thought about it. What the energy? He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. Goddamn time you tell me what this horse thing is. Long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for a sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, interesting, same as his dad died, suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch, maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Town's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back. It was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And then no one knows why? Nope. Girl's farm got the short end of the stick, yet for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since in the town. The Beacon Hines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give this town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels once for a week while they decontaminated the underground water. Interesting! Get going. About time I was going to get up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name is Becky, must be Rolo. See, my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. Sirs, I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Okay, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. I was waiting and made some improvements. Lock this baby down for a little test. Safe these days. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Are you kidding me? Doesn't listen to them. What? Are you here to call me a furry now too? Where'd you get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I know, but the place was lit up and active. There were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. The man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. Promotional? What the heck? He's not connecting. Don't be for emotional. Are you kidding me? Really? Oh. You play one game with animals and you're ruined forever. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Becca and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran. Wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
And Luca shot back a look.
Wow. No offense. So we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. What the fuck, man? And their leader is your gran and she tried to murder you. What the fuck? Last time there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke the person to get away. Mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she was definitely hiding something. Agreed. Maybe. Weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What's in the jam? Hi. No, we haven't talked. And moved in? Good Gran isn't from here. No, she came a few months back to care for me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. Are we even sure it's actually his grandmother? It had been years since I'd seen her. I don't think this wrong way. Her Gran is on the up and up.
Luca gazed out the window.
Just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. Agreed. But you're right. Your Gran is hiding something. For sure. Absolutely. Holly says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. Reality is hiding stuff. Think of it in this. Hiding something. Guess you're right. In the house for hours at a week. Time this week. Do tomorrow when the coast is clear. I'm gonna buy this. Always game for food. You can count me in.
Chapter 6.
Here we go.
Secret Lair.
Ooh.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
Oh my goodness.
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Cool. Earth is that? Oh, this on your head. Oh, this helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Yeah, whatever. She's been up to this week. Been keeping her busy. Oh, very well. games clip.
Luca and Beck rolled their
Furry
eyes as
o'clock?
Rollo strutted across the room.
No! If I were going to wear away my her secret.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Her
He
new
coughed
thingy.
as a veil of dust hit his face.
Safe to assume. Those who are looking for, maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, you know, we're suckers. Eureka. Point in order to burn the evidence. Okay, every day, Rollo. Too late. When you kill all the mounds of it's lost. It is suspicious, though. Think for a moment. Is there anywhere Grant doesn't want you to go? Yeah. Let's search. Right there for. It's locked. Well, well, well. It's to reason now. The key is. Oh! In the lake. With her. With her berry bushes. I'm going to take this important thing in. True. Well, we're worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. No, she can't I can't
A
reach.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. The sinking Bridget still going. Alright, Rollo.
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
You have detective work. Squad needs a good luck pick. Really good luck needs a sturdy head to sit on. Needs my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display
Pangea?
gleamed in front of them.
Pangea? Hello? Pangea? I'm not seeing it. What the hell? Hold on. Let me, hold on one second. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up my actual thing so I can see it myself. That's being weird. Give me a second. Why am I not seeing anything? Give me 1 second. Let me put... Why is it breaking weird like that? You saw nothing or you did fake news. What? Did it actually go through or not? Are you all just playing with me? Did it go through or not?
Their eyes
I don't
searched
trust
for
you now.
anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
It was anticlimactic. Yeah. We were expecting. And so it did. Okay, okay. Why didn't I hear it? Newsflash, local who plays video game chat bullies them for it. Oh my goodness. Enough with the furry comments. You play one interesting game with animals in it, and you never let it go. It's just your legacy. Let me just yank on this random teacup,
As
man.
Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its
Ooh.
own power.
Has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do you think she is? I think she's a villain. It's a good furry game. It's not a furry game. Unhinged conspiracy. Oh wow. Dude, this cannot be good. We'll need to room for conclusions. We have here caution explosive and jam jars. You feed the whole town. Legendary jam. Is that dude is the dude that's always hitting on Gran working for her? She shouldn't have had me walking around delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find
Rollo
out.
casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He smacked his lips.
Brown sugar and ink.
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
This for real. A grand jam gram says, I used the disguise hairspray to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operations is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. Your chat isn't the only one I cause chaos in. What the fuck? Is that a bomb? Am I right? So you're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Fuck you. You know what? You're not so special anymore.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What was his dad's name? What do you got here? It's my dad. Okay. Those old medical files? Your dad was
Luca
not.
nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing.
Thank you,
through the
Rollo.
pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Banned. How about you actually read some of it? One sec. And songs such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. All the meaty bits live. Well, I know. We were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. It continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. Similar to symptoms by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from
Rollo
Joseph.
looked up with
Wait,
heightened
what?
surprise.
Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? Muslims. Name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
Described in the margins. Could it be contagious? Wilby claims the tap water at his house has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes, so it might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring
What?
blankly at the cabinet this whole time.
Can't ban myself
Spoke
here,
softly.
so sad. What does it
Rollo
say?
rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
Where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. Stop it, I'll see. Enough is enough. Page matters in his own hands. What is this? This is
Luca
bullshit.
slammed the drawer shut.
This game is really good. Okay.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure kept herself busy. Oh, this is a grand here. Hi, Blue Roses. Good morning. How are you doing? This game's really good. Were they experimenting the goo on themselves? Maybe. I don't know yet. I don't think so. Best Rose? I heard from a certain bee that Blue Roses is the sweetest person ever, but I don't know for sure. Seeing is believing. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's been just tackling the movements of her own time. Out of the kindness of her heart. I'd believe it. I'd believe it too. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. They're all inside a big circle. Huh? Moms are both on here. Which question marks? John has a question mark? It has a question mark that's been crossed out. Oh! This girl has a bullseye. Has chosen her next victim. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. So Kerr's the enemy. The question marks are they don't know what side they're on, and the check mark means they're on Grand's side.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
This map looks like a treasure map. Every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. But every treasure map is an old map. Fault that logic. Look, there's even a path. But it starts at the entrance to town. Follow it.
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
Leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
town square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. Path has same as the explosives over there. Not hiding treasure? Real bummer. Is that why it's a freeze? Too bad, Blue. Bro, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival? Gulp. Say gulp. It's like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. So she's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Uh-oh.
Luca looked up from the map.
What's that? I heard it too. Front door. Someone just shut the door. I mean, someone's upstairs. What? Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow,
Nerdy and
deliberate
acting.
steps.
Hi. How's everyone? Oh man, this game is way too stressful.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
I like this game a lot. This is the right call. I just randomly was like, oh, this is in my library, let's play it.
It stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath.
Recent
All three
reviews are
exhaled shakily
very positive,
glanced
and
at each other.
overall views are overwhelmingly positive.
A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo. Here to hurt anyone. Just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Why, Rollo?
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo down.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop. Oh my goodness. At the same time today. Got some good news. Big news. Oh, hell. Today, it sucked.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Mysterious, creepy man.
From
Anyone?
the dark corner, they saw something move.
Know if I had it in me. Wait to find out. Holy crap, Rollo was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You just clobbered him good, Rollo. Knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo
Have
both gasped in stereo.
Work today, but do you know or bed how did you get killed on?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Dad had a dog today. He is in Germany. Dude, run the classic good cop. Hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze.
Dada dog dog? I don't know what that is. I'm dumb.
I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
I have a guess.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver.
A well-educated guess.
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Fun times? Has the worst luck. Oh, it's that person. Like, bees will say, like, oh, I'm gonna come. And then the person immediately raids or some weird shit happens. And then right as the raid happens. Yeah. The gears are clicking now. Whoa. Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him.
Did they tie him up or no?
He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave
I
each
kind of
other
wish he
an
was
unsure
dead.
glance.
Just never raid, problem solved.
Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
One day I'll get a weird, uncomfortable raid to bees. That's the dream, isn't it? Always raid at the worst time. I said, Mr.
He
Tolliver?
grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
Oh, they did tell him. What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
He grew a big knit were 2 occasions? Yeah. I remember that now. Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
And Sarah, we are going to meet with one more person. Nice, nice, nice. Oh no, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's heading to the source. The source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation
With
Sparkplug?
that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. Scary again, at least a little. It'll go fine. It'll go fine. I believe in you, Blue Roses. What do you say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push on any further. Or else we might know more. It's at the History Museum. Ooh, good point. The town was put up by the Valentines. They do is just a bunch of fluff. Yeah, but they can... Is there anything more? The library. Oh, okay. See? The information about the store thing. Kato can help us find it. I told you! First things first. Oh, we can't answer. Ask him. This is a dang nice library. Thanks. We work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh, Kyle hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place where Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quite quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. Here's their big moment. Right? What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. Can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. If you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you know? What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? First, that's news clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. They do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
What?
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. It's the most sane chat I belong to? What? He uses a sane chat? Hold on, I don't know about that. Taylor read so much prose that his brain is
Rollo
on
shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got better ideas, spit it out. Feel like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring county records that'll kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries
Rollo
myself.
muttered under
Holy
his
crap.
breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Damn, she can be cold.
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Oh, wait, what? Hold on. J. Hartford. That's Grant's last name. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? J. Rockville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Oh, wait! Yeah! There were 2 J. Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. It wasn't his grand after all. My mom's name is Eleanor. It's getting creepy. I was right! I called it. I called it, chat. I called it. If your grand is 1603 towns over, who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
I close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10? Damn. Oh, Pa's gonna kill me. Gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Here as we can the festival tomorrow. Which is in your basement. I think I'll something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Gone.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe we'll come and escape from those bindings.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
No, most likely someone broke it. Like he was caught.
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Oh no! That'd be
He
annoying.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Okay. No. Oh no. Oh. Good. Terrible thing. He was sent. Oh no, chat. Quite cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day
Gonna
dragged
turn
heavily
into
on him.
yeah.
With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Oh no. Come on, legs. 2 more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Oh
His
no.
limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
At least he went to sleep. Sweet boy. Get yourself into. Oh man. And let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug...
Yeah, that's a good question.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Vessel. At least he feels okay now. Is the door still open? There's gonna be something interesting to do with out here later on. For sure, 100%. Alright, we don't need to worry about this right now. I do kind of want to check on... Okay, nothing here. Okay, okay. I wanted to check, you know, like... It's possible it was something. Okay, festival time. Nope. Where have you been? I, put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. No, not this one. 10 for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. She's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. You found anything? We've been looking around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed's just loafing around waiting for the speech. Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathered at the stage. Get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor. I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. Town wouldn't be anywhere without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin a round of applause for benefiting such a great man. Oof. More than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Well, right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him
I
off the
don't
stage.
like him. Hear it for our mayor. Hold on. I don't see any of the 3 people. Do you? The woman working the diner, Mr. Tolliver, or Gran. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything, but I suppose I could say a few words. Be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are things we celebrate at perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the season we're all together today. Girl is by the bridge, is she? Oh, you're right. Nope, thank you. It's hard for me to believe that this was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. 4 years ago? Simple business trip, which brought me to a small town, should change my life
Mr.
forever.
Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
4 years ago?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity and represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Unity, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip.
Oh my goodness.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
The cheesiest of cheese. Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And perennial harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr
Disgusting,
methodically
man.
made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
Corporate. The only way you made it through the Foul Festival was unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow is just over the horizon. Perennial harvest was founded on conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to
Oh
a
my
crescendo.
goodness. We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scuff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Ooh. What was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, Little Thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? I learned one thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. The same ending!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
I wonder...
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Oh, each one is...
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Huh? What's going on here? You're that Minnow girl. Please call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? Suppose that makes sense?
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
It had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
too.
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yeah, ho gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we were going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Sure. You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. There's more loose end. More loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. Here, I had the radio on scan while stalking the candy shell. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an old phrase in an old harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. Gotta mean something, right? Good thinking, you should probably go work that out. Got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the
Oh,
stairs,
man.
Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, just tell her. Michelle, what all he ever sells us.
Beck
Apples?
blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, once things are back to normal. Really haven't worried about that candy shelf. Oh my goodness. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Should you heard? There's never a
Beck
scene.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
Find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could be cover up. Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. B21, N would be 14. B. Oh. It's an anagram. Use drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
And that explains the drugging him. Do that or Kren's nude rugs. You were right the first time. How did you do that? Can I say I love ciphers? I guess we know where to go next. Hell yeah. I may have to death, sorry. Haven't seen Miss Tolliver around, have you? No. Got me waiting around since the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. I don't like that they're always a hum. Why is... What? Really, Augustus? Sorry, sister. We was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I
Gus
think
looked around nervously.
this girl really does just want to do something good for the town. He could be just that, but extremely narcissist. Narcissistic? Whatever. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. He and pull strings and selling you as mayor so that you can make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what perennial harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and... nothing but problems. Kurt came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Fallers into a toxic dumping ground? Temporary arrangement. The glow could be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. Unless if goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Harris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. We're going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past. It's a shame. So I'll name you Augustus. Will you always be a Gus? Night, Harris. See you at breakfast tomorrow. Hey, children. Where's she going? Oh, man. Oh.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. Liquor and Miss Nuncreed, is he still in there? I'm afraid not. And where'd you get that candy from? You might say we have an agreement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
It's the small pleasures in life. You might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. Fiction. Yes. Like sour gobs? Certain you do. What does that mean? I always wonder why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. Must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. In many ways, I'll earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. That's right, it's locked. More clothes. Let's see. Does it have to do with the phone booth? Ever seen it actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
No normal phone booth. Got like a blinky keypad. Be a blinky keypad. New drugstore. Your own secrets. Password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Like that did something. Now what? Guess we... Oh!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
What the...
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
You knew it. You knew that pub full of... Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. You remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomics universe? One point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Look, each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. There's all farms and fertilizer. Series of tubes. Paul always said you can only trust a miner up to the point where they hit gold. What that wisdom applies in this exact situation? That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what you mean until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Time fertilizer warehouse. Ooh. Almost got snatched? Yeah. A perennial harvest house. Tube going to the old. Starting to feel like something big. There's a broken mask. Oh. Found our mystery warehouse. Found there. Was it him? Integrated and talks like it. Jump to conclusions, just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Oh my goodness. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've got to know mine.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Anybody? What did you do? Nothing. Didn't even move you. What was that? Hide. Where? Tube's up here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. You need to come with me now. We're going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground's secret. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save you your skins? What? Our skins. Hold on. Now I like my skin. This all stops now, agreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
I like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. It's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep.
Nightbreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Dude, I like this guy. Luke, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. My dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Jennifer out of this. Force my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My Grant isn't out of this. Been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. Is she going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. Honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
Tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on that fountain in town square. Fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? The heck is the source? She tries to destroy it. It could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You'll need to run. Run where? Away. As far from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Where was this again? Oh, the mines. You good? Yep. I love this town. Go to bed, it's late. Dude, it's 1 a.m. Where's your telling me to go to bed?
The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction.
I have work
to enter
tomorrow.
the dark.
But I need to know how
Dimness
this
clicks around her.
ends.
The shudder of a
After
camera
this ending,
shifted
I'm gonna
up
stop,
her
but I need to know.
Her only points of reference were Lynn's up turns, which approached with frightening speed. To carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny echoes of roller skating. Once she stopped operating against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then,
Don't betray
all of a
nerding me,
sudden, as if
but
minutes
you are
had
right.
passed in an
No,
instant,
it's too late.
light blazed
It's
into
too late.
view.
No, you can't. As if it's...
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the
Nope,
cold.
nope, it's too late. Nope. I refuse. Hey, yo. That was intense. Yeah. It might have parted with some fluids in there. Oh, disgusting. Where we are. Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. Look like we traveled that far. Why does it look like his house? This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up out here? By now, I suppose. I gotta catch up on Creed. This way. You know what I mean? The dad's like buried up here. I didn't take tomorrow off because it should be a super easy light day. Since like most of work is going to take all of tomorrow off, so gotta save vacation days, unfortunately. Ooh, I'm really unfamiliar. You're the most well versed on the Hings Beacon Pines, but this does seem. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Nuncreed is an alien. He honestly, he might be. Rollo, stick with me here. It can only live in no. The source is their base camp dimensions, so naturally they keep it cold. And by traveling through those mechanical wormholes. back there. No. But something's weird. Kill us all and shapeshift into a beacon. I'm choosing. No, he might... Who are the people that died from the goo? Yeah, we should...
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Well, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollenbeck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you. You betrayed that trust. That's not Juniper. Juniper died, remember? That's not Juniper. That's his mom, affected by the goo. Oh my goodness, that's not Juniper. That makes sense. That's what makes the most sense. That's why she would care the most. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas of how to affect change. Spirit convened that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage. And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees,
Oh
Luca
man.
whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Oh no. Sense to Luca. He's can go back to normal. I
She
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper,
Ignoring
don't.
his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, one very important lesson in life. What things have changed so you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
I'm curious. We need another option. We can't weep. That's the correct
On
path.
the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
But I'm gonna end it there. I can't. I want to do this one, the third option, but I just can't right now. So I'm gonna call it there. Last save, yeah. I'm gonna call it there. Thank you all for coming today. Let me find someone real quick to raid, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Holy crap, this game is good. I did not expect to like this much. I expect this to be a silly little haha funny. And that would be it. But yeah, we're gonna have to finish this on Saturday. Dude, having today off was great. We have to finish this. Dream, happy to catch you. I'm always happy to see you. Let me find. I don't know. I don't want to. Let me see if anyone's playing this. What is this game called? We can find. I doubt someone's playing it, but oh, someone is. But I think that's English. Okay, we'll play this again on Saturday. I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do, and this person's doing art, so why not? I don't know enough about these other games to know what might be fitting for that. So we're just gonna read this person because they're cool. I don't think they're about to end. Read. Because it's another T. But thank you all for coming. Here's the raid message if you're subbed. If you're not subbed. And Discord. I'm gonna try, I think like I mentioned, I might try and stream art in Discord tomorrow. I really want to try and draw that stuff for that music video that I wrote out. It might be entertaining, but I will see you all then. If I see you, I see you at the usual time, probably. Maybe at like 9. And otherwise, I'll see you on Saturday. 4 p.m. same time as usual. We're going to play this and try and finish this. This is too good. I'm loving this. This is perfect. But I will see you all then. Thank you for coming, and I hope you're enjoying this. Thanks for putting up with my randomness. Oh, let's play this game. Oh, you know what? Let's play this game. Oh, let's play this game. Oh, what if we did this instead? So thank you for tolerate my scatterbrain. I'm having fun by doing it. But I will see you all next time. Thanks for coming. Copy a raid message, show them some love. Bye.